6 days a week, it's going to be used to forge horseshoes, but 1 day a week, an anvil is used to forge victories here in Indianapolis, and it's been wrong once again at the city's Lucas Oil Stadium, telling us all. The punter, Rigoberto Sanchez, has it teed up and ready to go. And here we go from Indy. Here's Chimaray DK on the return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. So the Titans ready for their opening drive of the game. And it's their fifth-year quarterback leading the charge.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Be curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one doesn't go far. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We've set it down from 37. First down, play action. He finds the rookie from Ohio State. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Tennessee first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
So the offense trying to flex a little creativity on that first down, and the defense, well, they flex right back. No gain. Second down coming up. Back to throw. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. No connection on the last play, and out third down. Third and long, they're going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. The Titans will turn to their kicker, Joey Sly, here on fourth down, looking for this field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And we continue to await our opening score of this ballgame.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
The Colts ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. They're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. They're throwing it. Finds the in route, complete. And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Bronk? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up. QB sneak coming. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. So first down from the 41. Throwing off the play fake. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover it.
The Titans into the nickel for third down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Taylor again. Tried to get this one outside block, but he did not make it. They stopped him right at the line of scrimmage. He's short.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
The Colts are going to turn to their kicker, Spencer Schrader, for the field goal try. This from 48 on the left hash. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And they are able to get their first 3 points of this game.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, a little early momentum with that field goal.
Brings in the kick at the 9. He dodged the tackle. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Brian Callahan getting his Titans offense out for another drive. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock. So some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. They go play action on first down. Connects on the crosser. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Just a yard left to go on second down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Now a give running right. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
He'll try to do it himself. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
And the Titans first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. Solid running here, and that's 9 yards as he brings up second down.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Ridley makes the grab downfield. And he stopped almost immediately after that catch. He's down at the 30.
Gain of 20.
They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
First down. It's a gain of 20.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Well, right side, caught by Smith. And he won't have any room after that quick pass. Well covered by the defense. That play loses yards.
A loss of 2.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. He's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
That's a gain of 10. Brings up 3rd and
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He's making a bid for it. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on 3rd down. And they've got themselves a 1st and goal.
First and goal, Tennessee.
Fullback trying to power him across. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to second and
Back
goal.
on 2nd and goal.
First 2-yard line.
Makes the catch. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Well, good luck stopping the big fella that close to the goal line, Brock. I've always thought that the distance right there is just made for tight ends to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and it's not just the sport that you also love to cover in basketball. It's all about matchups. You get near the red zone and into the end zone, matchups become critical. And when you got a dude like this that's a mismatch maker, you feed him.
That one right down the middle. And the Titans take a 4-point lead. The Titans kicking team out there as they get lined up and kick this away. Fields this one at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Colts with their offense out, their second drive coming up. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Taylor now up the middle. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
A loss of a yard on the play. It's now 3rd down and 4.
Back to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that is good for an Indianapolis 1st down. straight ahead with Taylor. Escapes the defender. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it'll be first down, Colts.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Looking to throw here. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And he's taken down right along the 30.
10 more yards. Complete to Jonathan Taylor.
Second down, looking for options. He keeps it and takes on. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That's another. Colts.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Alec Pierce. Incomplete. It's now second and 10.
They'll throw on second and 10. The catch made over the middle. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Offense is set. First and 10.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
In the red zone now. Throw complete to Warren. And he's brought down after a short gain. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
They are throwing it again.
16-yard line.
And cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Third down and 8 yards to go.
To the air on third and long. He's going to run for it. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal.
That's good for the Colts. First down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Goal to go. It's a pass play. He finds him in the end zone for the Indy touchdown. The Colts pulled a slim 2-point lead early. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Bronk. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
That one splits the uprights. And the Colts push their lead to 3.
Titans 7.
Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. 1 quarter down in this all-AFC South contest. The Colts have taken the early lead. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Lucas Oil Stadium after this. We're ready to go with the second quarter, and it's Titans football. They'll start this drive out, first and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
They'll go play action. For right side is caught by Robinson. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Dropping back to throw. That's caught for the first. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Tennessee.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
He's still going at the 30. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
That's another Titans first down. A gain of 22 yards. And the Titans first down.
Line up the design keeper. And nothing was going to help him escape that. He gets hit for a loss. Second down coming up. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Heward, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Throwing from the gun here. That's cut at the 4. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
They'll try and punch it in. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. Another chance at 6. It's second and goal.
Gain of 3. Brings up second and goal.
Go again. And he will not score. The defense gets him just before he can punch it in. Just a yard that time. They needed more, and now it's third and goal. Trying to get it with the option. And this is going to end behind the line. A great stop down in close. Let's see if they want to risk it now on fourth and goal.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
Slide's kick is up and good. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
Well, he moved past that earlier miss pretty quickly here, Kate. Nice to see that. And now he can carry a little momentum with him to end this opening half.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
Starting out trips right here. First and 10. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
That is just a great drive start. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
He'll hang on to it on the second down option. And keeping the zone read costs him. He takes a hit, loses some yards too.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
And the Colts first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Dumps this underneath to Taylor. And they're approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46.
Jonathan Taylor. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3 at the 47-yard line.
Second down carry for Taylor. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's third down and 4.
He's going to throw this one. He has the first over the middle. He's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. Oh, 25 on that play. And that is good for an Indianapolis first down.
At the 29-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Tackle made at the 10. First and goal coming up.
19 more yards. That's another Colts first down. First down and goal to go.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So after the incomplete pass, here comes second and goal. Now looking to throw. He brings it in. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertical.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Colts take a second quarter lead. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
That one right down the middle. And the Colts break that tie and now lead by 7. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Now on the return, here's DK. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Titans ready to take over on offense. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. Titans to the line now. 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And he stops quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Throwing off the play fake. Completed to his running back. And he will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. More from Lucas Oil Stadium after this. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. They'll throw it. Looking right, and he finds him. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short.
And the Titans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
2nd and manageable. He's throwing. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now they have 3rd and short. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. And that one's incomplete for now. It brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. They'll throw 3rd and long. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. They go to punch on 4th down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. And he got under this one, but it's going nowhere, almost straight up into the air. Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. They'll come out throwing. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Just 1 play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Finds him over the middle. And he gets it across midfield and into Titans territory.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Has him on a quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Sent down by Cody Barton. Timeout Indianapolis. That's its second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Second down, looking for options. Short pass brought in. He's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
To Jonathan Taylor. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and
Looking for a pass on second and short. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete. 8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going.
incomplete.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Hits him on the in route. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. The Colts are going to turn to their kicker, Spencer Schrader, for the field goal try. He's hit once already. This is a short one, inside of 30 yards. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive. Paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback. One final shot before the half. He puts some air under it deep down the left. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our trip through the NFL starts now at Caesars.
The Titans kicking team out there as they get lined up and kick this away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Shane Steichen getting his Colts offense ready to go for a new series. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. The offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. They'll go play action on first down. Finds the in route complete. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
First down, play action. Short throws drops. This one's incomplete. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Working now from the gun. He's got it. Complete. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
This finds its target. That's Taylor. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. That's good.
First down from the 41.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, Taylor. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. They gain 11 on that play. And it'll be first down Colts. New set of downs for him from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Pass play on first and 10. Into traffic, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
A 7-yard pickup.
A give, left side to Taylor. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't. That run the way they hoped it would. Brock.
In the system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
On the draw, this is Taylor. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. Anytime you dial up a blitz and you catch them running the draw like that, Brock, the D coordinator, he's going to be patting himself on the back right there.
He is, and not only for the call, but the execution of his player as well. Because you call a blitz, Kate, sometimes they can just run with their hair on fire. He had the awareness to stop that draw before it could get started. What a season this guy has had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Now on the return, here's DK. He's got... Oh, what a hit! Jars the ball loose! Oh, fortunate stuff there. Looks like another one of the members of the return team was able to get it, so a friendly bounce. They'll retain possession. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line. They'll go play action. Smith snags it over the middle. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. The defense wise to that call there. Receiver wrapped up for no gain. 3rd down coming up. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Finds Ridley over the middle. And he gets it through the midfield stripe and onto the Colts side of the field. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. There he is on 3rd and short. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. Full quarter to go, but they feel like they got to make their move now. They are going for this. Trying to push this past the marker. And forget this 1st down. He's made as he got to the line. They're not going to get this. This is a turnover on downs.
These 4th down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
Now the Indianapolis offense heading out. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. So it's good field position for the Colts as they get set 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. And that's incomplete, but he might have done a little too much to cause that. Flag comes out, and this could be interference. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Working on 1st down. Completed over the middle. And this one does not go far.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They're going to try and throw it here. Going with the screen to Taylor. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
And the Colts down.
He's dropping back to throw. Catch made over the middle. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Still sticking with the passing game. That's going to be caught by his back. Taylor. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Third and just 2 to go.
He's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Pass play coming here. He's got it over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's good for a Colts first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
He's going to throw it again. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 18-yard line.
This is Taylor. And that 2nd down run is only going to manage a yard. This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here's a throw. He's got it. Complete to Downs. He takes this one in. Touchdown, Indianapolis. The Colts make it a 3-possession game. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath, and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
Ooh, and he can't shake the defense. They track him down in the backfield, and this 2-point attempt fails. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's DK. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. We'll get another look at this Tennessee offense. And after they were stopped on 4th down their prior possession, Brock, you got to wonder if they're going to be confident enough to go for it again if they get to that point here. To throw here on 1st down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. 2nd and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Thrown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play.
37-yard line. 5 yards on the play.
3rd down from the gun. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series, and don't put the ball in harm's way.
And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. The Colts headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this 2nd half. They'll come out throwing. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Throwing on 2nd. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far. I wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up 4th down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Shoots away from one. Shoves him off. And a good return as he gets him off across midfield and into enemy territory. So the Tennessee offense headed out for another series. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. So first down from the 41. Right up the gut. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They look to throw. Short pass brought in. This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Charvarius Ward brings him down.
It's a gain of 4. And it's
From the gun on 3rd down. And the defender's there to knock this away. That effort means it's 4th down. Here's Joey Slye for the Titans' field goal attempt. Ball in the left hash, the distance 53 yards. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And this stays a 3-possession game.
I know there's golfers out there, Kate, who love to play this game as well. And any golfer knows, hey, man, at the turn, no matter how bad that front side was, there's still a chance, right? There's still another hole, still another opportunity. You write that script of hope. Kickers are kind of like golfers, right? They're always thinking of the next one, but unfortunately, with that miss, well, this scorecard's going to end up ugly.
So it's good field position for the Colts as they get set 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Taylor. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
Pass play now. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's brought down at the line.
Jonathan Taylor. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 10.
No throw. 3rd and long. He has the first over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
A run here with Taylor. So call it a half dozen on that run, Brock. It's 2nd down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They go again with Taylor. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now.
A loss of 1. It's now 3rd.
3 quarters in the books from this one. It's the Colts with the football as they hang on to this comfortable lead. So now here's 3rd and 5. Now he'll throw off the play fake. That's caught for the first. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
Amani Hooker up for the tackle. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and
Back to throw now.
at the 2-yard
And he takes this one in. Touchdown, Indianapolis. The Colts put up even more points in a win. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
That one splits the uprights. And the Colts grow their lead yet again.
6. Titans 10.
Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Now on the return, here's DK. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So now here comes the Titans on offense. They left a few on the table there last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. Tennessee to the line, 1st and 10. Trying the right side. They're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. They get 23 on that one. And the Titans have a first. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. First down, and they go right back to it. And they're full steam ahead, but they ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the Colts' 49-yard line.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Setting up to throw. Dump off, caught by his back. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense.
No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force 4th down.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference. And that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
So it's good field position for the Colts as they get set, 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. Taylor. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Taylor again. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
A loss of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Air it out on 3rd. We've got a screen to the running back. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker, 4th down. The Colts are ready for the punts. Rigoberto Sanchez will kick it away. And he made sure to angle that one toward the sideline. It bounces inside the 20 and jumps out at the 13. Out come the Titans for another offensive possession. They're coming off a 4th down try that didn't work in their favor. Let's see how that might affect the approach they take this time out. On 1st down, they'll run. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
He's going to throw it. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. Looking right, and he finds it. Tackle made right around the 26.
That's good for a Titans 1st down.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
Finds the in route complete. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
And the Titans 1st down.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. He's caught just as he crossed the line of scrimmage. Might have picked up a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Throwing off the play fake. It is cut left side. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and
To the air on 3rd and long. Complete left side to Robinson. and just gets back to the line of scrimmage. I can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. Completed over the middle. He's officially in enemy territory now, and they're going to give him the opposing 49. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Looking in the air here. It's him on the in route. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Extra man in the secondary for the Colts now. 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
To throw. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Desperation time here on 4th. Finds him over the middle. Did he get there? Did he get there? I don't think so. Now the refs agree. He's marked short, and it's going to be a turnover on downs.
Hey, I get it. It's already over. But go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
The Colts have running back Jonathan Taylor headed out with the rest of the offense. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. So it's good field position for the Colts as they get set. 1st and 10. They're going play action. On him quick, and they bring him down. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the 1st play.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. Trying to throw this from the gun. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down after a short gain. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Indy. Colts nearing their 6th win this season. Third and long for him here. Left side into the hands of Warren. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Colts, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that is good for an Indianapolis 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Taylor now up the middle. Shoots his way into space. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
So the Colts pick up the win in this one. And I know it's different for every sport, Brock. So is this the point where we'd say this winning streak is official? Might have something to it. 3 wins in a row now after this latest triumph.
Well, you get to this point, and what happens is you get to that building the next day, and everybody feels good. Secretary feels good. Chef feels good. Kitchen feels good. Everybody's feeling good at stacking these kind of wins in a row.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Colts are winners as we say so long from Indy.
The regular season has reached its halfway point, and as the team looks ahead to the rest of the year, it's time to check in with players and set the goals that will drive them the rest of their season.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and there you get a look at Paycor Stadium on the banks of the Ohio River in Cincinnati. Today it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final two bring us as we're off in Week 9? And he returns this to the 22. Here come the Bengals now to take over. And they will be led out by their 6'4 quarterback.
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There have not been too many defenses that have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got his sights set on another big game right here.
Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down. The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of catches, 82 yards and a touchdown.
And he has 10 touchdowns on the season. When anyone scored that many times as a former defender, I know exactly what you're talking about before the game. Key on him. Don't let him get in the end zone today, guys. Let's keep him out of there.
They're going to look to throw. It's taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
It's now second and 10.
He'll keep it himself. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. Now back to throw. And that nearly intercepted. Boy, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. Instead, it's fourth down. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. This is taken at the 15. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And the Bears take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing 1 interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
They'll run here with a rookie. Well, he's got some breathing room. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards.
A gain of 27 on the play.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts, because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Back to throw. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Bengals force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape, he's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But when the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it and let's go with it.
Now a short one to Gesicki. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Here is third down and 4. They'll drop the throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
At the 41-yard line.
Back to throw here. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. The first down screen pass, good for 5. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. So, CD, you look at this offense and what they've been able to do. 8-0, perfect through the first 2 months of the year. Second half of the season still to come. We get that. But what kind of a percentage chance do you think that they have of running the table?
Partner, I think it's hard to say because history would tell us that the chances aren't good at all. We've seen a lot of good teams get to this point, and then they have that one bad week and takes them out of the running. I'm going to say 25%, and I feel like I'm being generous with that number.
47-yard line.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now this time he'll look to throw. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it'll be 2nd down. Now they'll run on the draw. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. This defense for the Bears, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards.
That's another Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now they'll run on the draw. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. A great effort there. His 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bengals use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it, and he gets it done.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
13 yards on the play. And the Bears
now a play fake here on first down. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Now a 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 49-yard line.
To the left side, he's got his tight end Loveland. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 31-yard line.
That's another Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
They'll go with a keeper. Trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down. They'll try and run for it. They only needed a few inches, and they didn't get much more than that, but by about the width of a shoelace, they convert on 4th down. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. They'll get to him just inside the 15-yard line. But even after that fancy footwork we saw, good job defensively to recover. 2nd and 3. Now he's going to step up and run. And he slides to avoid the hit. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Here's a give up the middle. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. That run good for 7 yards, and that'll do it for the first quarter of play. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Bears with the foot. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. A great play there with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Bears are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Extra point good by Prater. And we are tied at 7. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Bengals offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. They'll start on the ground here on first down. He had to fight that time. Ran through 1 tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
On the play. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he's going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
14 yards. That's good for a Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They go play action here on 1st down. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at their 49-yard.
Back to throw again.
A short throw there pulled in by Off.
Only able to gain a couple there. And now it's 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 38-yard line. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches. At the 29-yard line.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line.
That's another
4 yards the pickup, first down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
His pass caught at the 4.
This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 4-yard line.
He'll drop to throw.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
This offense has converted 2 third downs on this drive already. This is 3rd and 4.
Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Bengals have taken the lead.
Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. And now the Bears coming out as they get ready. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to pull off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll try to run this one right up the gut. And he stopped immediately there.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 9.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground.
And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 55 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues.
There are times on carries like that where he looks a little bit older than his rookie status.
How many times have we talked when we've gone out to dinner about how precocious these youngsters are? They come into the NFL now. They play at a higher level at a younger age. The stars aren't quite in their eyes as much as they used to be, huh?
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. They'll go for a gain of 7. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. They'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. Good contain. No gain on the screen. And they'll bring on 4th down.
And I know that one didn't work out the way they thought, but I don't think it was a bad time to call this play. You're thinking on 3rd down, you might possibly see some pressure. You might see a blitz. So they tried to set up the screen, but that one was well read, and they stopped them for no gain.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
The Bengals offense and Jamar Chase set to take over once more. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jalen Johnson. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were in nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with a run so far. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. A completion, yes, but certainly not what they wanted. A loss of a full 6 yards. Second and long.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is caught. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 12-yard line. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll look to throw again. That is caught at the 7-yard line. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime.
2nd and 3 with the ball sitting on the 5.
He'll look to throw. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
He'll try and do this himself.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. Looking to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. Rome Odunze. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Bears take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Bengals offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
He's got his man on the crossing route. This is Higgins.
The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
At the 35-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bears sack. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hansen.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Hope you all had a happy and safe Halloween. Thanks to those of you who dressed up as the...
Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this 3rd quarter.
Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the 3rd quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground.
And push forward for a couple to the 34. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Here comes the Bears punter now, as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And as we transition into the second half of the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a consistent basis. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. Puts it on the carpet. It's out. And this is picked up by the Bears. And they bring this one back. A full return for a Bears touchdown. So many times tight games decided by one big play. And a lot of times, of course, it's the offense. Here, it's the defense coming up huge.
And you know head coaches walk around locker rooms, walk around bench areas saying, guys, somebody make a play. It's a cliche, but it applies here.
Prater on to add the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Now a hit and a loose football. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Looking to put a drive together. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 51 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 8. Looking middle, and that's complete. Here is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
He'll look to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 45-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
45-yard line.
Going old reliable there to the slot on 3rd down.
And the slot position has become the bane of just about every defense's existence because how do you cover? You go to the bigger guy to try to use size. They go to try to go to the quicker guy and sometimes even get out quick there. Very difficult to match up with a slot receiver. That's why they keep going back to him.
And he's had the hot hand. They'll look to throw here. Open man is Chase, complete. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd.
They'll set up to throw. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again.
And he's going to have a Bengals first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
Another Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2nd and 6. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
And another long drive from the offense, but the defense is denying them the end zone. Nothing to show for the last drive offensively. They can't come away empty-handed again.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. So 2 3rd down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down.
A 52-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is where we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
And able to get this out to the 25. So here are the Bears to take over on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 24-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. They'll set up a throw. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
At the 30-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. And it's a huge return as he brings us all the way back down to the 15-yard line.
You're looking there at a defensive back who's maybe a step slower than he was when he came into the league a decade ago. I know I questioned his speed coming into the game, but what he's lost in speed, he's more than made up for it with intellect. And that's a great job of knowing how to position himself to make that interception.
And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Following the interception, they're set up nicely here, already inside the red zone, knocking on the door, if you will. 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down. Back to throw here. His throw caught right around the 6. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
It's a gain of 13.
It's a quarterback sneak. But he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
Bears first down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. Touchdown! A great effort there. He scored on the ground
through the air. And the Bears take advantage of the field position on the turnover to cash in for 6. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just a touchdown.
And he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Bears. And they bring this one back. A fumble return for a Bears touchdown. So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. You talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt. But for the defensive guys, once you do it once, you create a frenzy. Everybody wants to get involved, and they got it done a second time.
Now Prater to add the PAT. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. And, boy, this defense, again, really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete.
That's good for a Bengals first down. 1st and 10.
But they run the option here on 1st and 10. And holding it, maybe the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 44-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's a quick throw call out wide. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 35-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They'll look to throw. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. Will go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. Ball on the 8. It's 2nd and 4. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
That's good. Bengals.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Touchdown, Bengals! Mike Gesicki, his first touchdown on the year. And the Bengals have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept them out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that'll make this now an 11-point deficit.
Kevin McPherson to kick off for Cincinnati.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Chicago offense set to get started. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
Here's a quick throw out left. That's caught. The offense on 3rd down, they've struggled to the tune of 2 for 8 so far. This is 3rd and 4.
They'll look middle here and get it to Odunze. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the 4th quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage, because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory.
2nd down and 4.
A 6-yard pickup.
On play action, they'll throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
That's not the first time they've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into him because they were there to help break that pass up.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Back to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll move the chains.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
First down, Chicago.
A play action fake. They'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal.
And goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try to run this one in. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2.
2nd and 4.
Second and goal.
And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play. And now what we have here, a 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Now they'll throw here, out of the gun. Touchdown, Bears! A 5-yard touchdown.
And the Bears are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage.
Prater on to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And just shutting him off there.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. They go play action here on 1st down. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 34-yard line.
2nd and 5. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. 3rd and 12.
A 7-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And all the way down to the 24-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Looking to throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. And the Bears are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 70 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
With some extra bulk on that line for 3rd and inches. They'll try and sneak it here. And he will have the Bears 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. So the completion good for just 3. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. 3rd and 2. Hands it off out of the gun. And he will have the Bears 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a Bears 1st down.
And the Bears.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point in the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Bears, they run their mark to 6-2 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, It's their first stumble of the season as they'll dip to 8-1 on the year. And they're going to get an extra week to stew over this as they're not back in action until week 11. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.